So we'll see how I do. Um, yeah, I was 7 seconds early. Neat. Anyway, hi people. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to be programming I'm going to be attempting to program a version of Pong in Vic 20 Basic here. Um, just in the Vice emulator. So yeah. I just wanted to do some programming, so we're gonna do some programming tonight. Should be a pretty chill stream. So yeah, very similar to C64 Basic, which I was programming in the last 4 of these streams, or more, 3 of these streams. I didn't do much programming in the fourth one. So yeah, let's see, how do I want to do this? First, I'm just gonna try to make a thing I can go back and forth. So, 20, let's see. How do I want to do this? Here, I know what I'll do. I'll just do a, get a string for now, then 30 if a string, equals quote right, then go to 200, if a string equals quote left quote, then go to 400. And then 50 go to 20. And then we'll have our 200 be print quote regular home left go to 20. And we'll have 400 be print quote clear home right. Here, oh wait, I got my go to here. Go to 20, and then I realized no, I'm gonna want a whoops. Okay, yeah, no, I'm just gonna it's 200, 400. Then I'm gonna try to make those there. I'm gonna make those actual clear screens because I realized these are different length strings here. Okay, now bam, and now I get left and right in the corner there whenever I press left or right. Okay. Yeah, here I'll run it again and show that if I press left, it goes left, and if I press right, it says right. It doesn't go left. Yeah, it just awesome. So, cool. Let's see. I am going to want to make a thing on the screen go left and right, and not just it print left and right. So, we have this here. I think I'm going to put some extra lines in between 10 and 30 there. So, let's see. Got, I mean 20 and 30, not 10, 30, der. Let's see, I'll do 21, poke Z. Oh, poke Z, no, we're gonna do, yeah, we'll poke Z, comma, comma X. And then I will set up here in 10 that X equals 7888 to poke to the screen. And then I will have 200 be, let's see, have 200 be, goodness, I cannot think of words right now. Words to type or words to say. I'm going to have that as x equals x minus 1. And then we'll have 400 be x equals x plus 1. And I forgot my go-tos, so we'll do go-tos. And we'll try that. Illegal quantity error. No, there. Why are we getting an illegal quantity error? Oh, there. I'm stupid. No, I'm x, comma, like 234. There we go. Now it should work. Ah, I know what the problem is. Why we're not getting anything. Let me list here. Where we poke this, we're going to poke x plus 3720 comma 0, and that will poke the color to not the background color. So bam, now we have this, which we can only go left and right, and we can easily I guess we can do that, so that looks kind of interesting. There we go, got to the other side. So we can do that now. We need to erase our thing that was behind it now. So now we're going to introduce variable z. We don't need to really initialize it up here. Like it will exclusively be down here. So let me see. We're gonna get. We got all the things. So we're gonna do 200. Oh no, we're not gonna change 200. I'll get 210. Poke x minus no, poke x minus no plus 1 comma 32. That's a blank space, and then we'll have our go to 20 there, and I'll erase that from up here. Yeah. And then watch this. If you change that to 4, bam, that goes on to 400. And we'll do the same thing for this here. Now if we list, those changes are now in effect. So now if we run it, bam, and now, oh. Ah, I know the problem is, since I did that with line 200, now both of these are plus 1. 400 should be minus 1. Is that reverse? Yes. I think I did something wrong here. Oh, there, I know what it is. That should be, no, that should be, plus, and that should be minus, but that one should be plus, if I can remember which key it is. Sheesh. There. Bam! And now we got our paddle. I'm not sure how to expand this as well. So for now, our paddle will just be one square. But hey, now we have a paddle. We can move it up and down. Awesome. We're going to try to make some barriers. But before I do that, we're going to move it down a lot. So list, I'm going to change the 7888 up here to, I forgot to bring a calculator. I meant to do that. I'll just use the Windows one because I'm bad at math. 7, no. 7888 plus 120 8016. Okay, so I'll change that to 8016, and then we should have it lower on the screen. And bam, it's over there. We still want it a tad lower though, so I'm going to list here and make that. Let's try 8100. See where that gets us. Run. Oh, perfect. That's just about exactly where I'd want the panel to be, actually. I'll center it a bit more and maybe move it one more line down. So let's see, where does it start? Starts about there. So we'll list that and change it to, I'm going to say 26 would probably be a good amount there. So we'll run. Now I'll have it one more down, and then I'll move it a tad more. So let's see, instead of 26, I'll maybe make it 42. We'll see about that. So run. Well, it's all the way over there, but it is on the correct line. So I'll add about 10 to that, make it 52, and then we should be in business. Perfect. That's about exactly where I'd want the paddle to be. So now I can go back and forth down here. So now I'm going to need to make some barriers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run our program, put this over here, and then I'm going to print x, and that will give me the value of where it is, 8142. So now I'm going to say if x is equal, not equal, is if x is less than 8142, then scooch it back to 8142. And if it's greater than, continue here, go over here. Yeah. If it's greater than 8163, then just nudge it back. So awesome. So let me add that here. It's 10 to 20. So also we have about a little bit of space in there, so we will do that's after the let's make that 11 instead and get rid of 22 here. Okay, there. So now I will now that's correct. I will use line 12, and we'll do if x is if x is less than what was it? Oh man. Okay, fine. Let's see. We're gonna run, go over here. Okay. Continue the program and come over here. There. Okay, and now we'll do 12 if x is less than let's see, if x is less than 8142, or if I found out about this or statement recently, which is very useful in shrinking down my program, so I don't have to do so I don't have to don't have the extra if and stuff. I don't have the extra if then and go to and things. So, or x is greater than 8163, then I just realized I'm gonna want to have this as two lines because I'm gonna have a different effect for each of them. So got it. So we'll just have that one. Then x equals x minus, no, it'll be plus 1. And then 13 will be if x is greater than 8, 1, 6, 3, then x equals x minus 1. Awesome. And now we should have boundary checking. Nope, we don't at all. Okay, what's wrong with my boundary checking? We got that, we got the pokes. I know what it is. We need to, one, have this under the boundary checking, and two, have it not just skip past to the boundary checking. So I will make this 14 and get rid of 11. And then we will have, instead of going to, I can go to 20. Instead of this, we will have it go to 12. Not 21, 12. There. Okay, then run. Now we should have proper boundary checking. Yep, over there and over there. Okay, now we can't go off of the screen here. So, cool. That's always useful. It's already becoming more Pong-like already. We have a little thing at the bottom of the screen that we can move around with ease here. So cool. So now we actually need to make the ball, which will be considerably harder to do. So yeah, I just realized a couple things I'm not quite sure how to do, so I guess I'll just figure it out how as I go. Just realized I'm not sure how I'll accomplish boundary checking with my paddle here so the ball bounces off. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what I can do here. Always do the run on accident instead of the list. So this is where we're at here. We got our print slash or our clear screen slash variable initiation, or initialization, different word, similar-ish meaning. We got our boundary checking, the actual poke, and then the input routines, and then the actual movement routines for the paddle. Okay, so now we gotta get the ball going. So here is where I'll do the Z variable here. And then I will just do Z, whoops, that, Z equals, there, I'll just do my 7888 that I like to do so much, and then I'll, let's see, after we poke that, I'll probably, yeah, 15, we'll do, 15, go to somewhere else for the ball routine. I'm going to say 600 for now, just because why not? You know what I kind of want to do? When you're at the edge of the screen, I kind of want it to make it. I kind of want it to make a sound. Okay, yeah, 15. Go to 600, and then we'll have 600. The boundary checking for this will be much harder because we'll have to boundary check all of the walls and stuff instead of just the sides there for the paddle. So yeah. Let's see. How would I want to accomplish said task? Um, hmm. Barricade. Hi, dude. Hi, Barricade. How you doing? Just doing some programming. We got, I'm going to temporarily get rid of 15 so I can demonstrate um, what we've done. So far, we have a little box that goes on here. We have boundary checking implemented. So we got our paddle going here. And that's what I've done so far. That's our entire Pong game. Um, yeah, list. That's what I'm doing. Maybe if I type correctly, I'll be able to do the thing. Okay. Oh. See, I'm just figuring out how I want my paddle routine to go. Um, so there. I think I think for now I'm just gonna poke the ball to the screen and try that. Let's see. Doing well was a good day. There's an album that has a program at the end of the LP. Uses a similar computer from that era. There are a couple that I've heard of that have basic programs or just I guess programs in general on the end of the album. Um, all of which I only know about because of the 8-Bit Show and Tell channel on YouTube. um, Fascinating stuff. But I've been thinking about trying to use a VCR as a data set for a while now. So, kind of similar concept. Be interesting to have a program at like the end of a movie or something. Okay, so let's see, 600. I will just poke Z and then return uh, to where I was. Go to, you know what? I'm just gonna return and then make 15 go sub. There we go. And now we should have our ball. Oh, nope. Okay, what's our syntax there? Poke Z. Well, yeah, that makes sense. No, I have. Let's see. No, we're going to poke. Yeah, poke Z, comma. Oh no, let's do 44. Okay, 44 have. Oh, nope, it probably is something. I forgot to do the color palette. So, and then we'll do poke Z plus 3720, comma 0. No, let's do comma 2. Get some extra color in there. And of course it's a comma, one of the smallest things. Let's see. Peter Shelley XL1 uh, program has visuals for the entire album for the ZX Spectrum. I haven't heard about that one. That's neat. I've heard about one from I think Germany and then one from here in the U.S. Um, can't remember the names for the life of me. Um, but yeah. So neat. There's more than I knew about. Okay, I'm gonna change that from a comma. I do like the red color though. Let's see. I'll just make it the same graphic. Oh well. There. now we got our ball. Um, my copy sadly doesn't have the program, but enjoyable album. Oh, darn. Be cool if it had the album, had the program on it. The album doesn't have the album, it only has the program. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna make it, now I'm gonna make it go up and down. So, yeah, I'll need to find that program somewhere and try to run it. That sounds neat. Um, so we're gonna make 6, 10. No, I'm gonna make it move side to side first. So we're gonna do Let's see, what computer are you emulating? I am emulating a Commodore VIC-20, completely unexpanded. I am saving things to disk though, virtual, 1541. Um, yeah, otherwise completely unexpanded VIC-20. I love the VIC-20. I have one, but it's not in great shape right now. I need to fix the keyboard. Um, but I believe the computer works. Um, yeah. VIC-20 and Commodore 64 Basic are basically the same. So yeah, I actually learned VIC-20 Basic first and then moved over to C64 Basic. Since they're both the same, you just have to learn where to poke different things and uh, yeah, I think that's it. Just need to learn where to poke different things and some different uh, like spots where stuff is, like different peripherals. But other than that, um, yeah, same basic. Um, so let's see here. I'm gonna make that just go left until it hits the wall, and then go right again. So, hmm. Never mind. I have a better idea for how to handle this. So I'm just gonna have that return again. Um, list. I'm gonna have instead of line 50 go to 20, I'll have that go to like 700. And then that will be where I move the ball. So 700, 700 Z equals Z minus, wow, no. If Z is, hmm. Oh wow, this might be trickier than I thought. I think I might have kind of gone in over my head. Because I'm just realizing that, oh man, I don't know how to do a lot of things that will kind of be necessary here for it to work. Hmm. Oh man, I don't know how to do the things. Um, dang. Oh, now what do I do? Because I don't know how I'm gonna make it bounce off the side and be up or down and have that still work. Oh well, I'll just have it bounce off the side for now. So if it is less than, hmm, I don't know what the poke is for it. Let's see if z equals just 7, 8, 8, 3, then um, then um, then let's just do b equals 1, and then 7, 10 if z equals um, 7, 8, 9, 2, then, man, if I could type, b equals 2, there we go. And then I'll just do 7, 30. No, I have a better idea. So we're just gonna have that, then go to 800 or 900, and I don't have to have extra code there, so. Okay. So we'll have 800 be z equals z minus 1, no, plus 1. Just realizing that this probably won't work correctly, and I'll need to change what this is. So then we'll have the b is 1 or 2. Yeah, okay. So b equals 1, and then what I'll have here is b equals 2. Okay, and then we'll have our 720 go to where? Let's see. Let's go back to no, I'll go to 800. And then 800 will be let's see, 800 if b equals 1, then go to then x equals x minus 1 plus 1, I mean, and then 8, 8, 10 if b equals 2, then z equals z minus 1. And then I'll just have it 8, 20, go to 12. Okay, in theory that will work. And our thing isn't moving at all. Why is that? Let's see, we got a go sub 600. So what's 600? 600 is poke Z 234. Okay, yeah. And then 700s are stuff. Oh, wait. I figured out the problem. These shouldn't be X, that should be Z. Huh. Wonder why that wasn't doing anything for the cursor. Okay. Um, those should be Z. Boy, you gonna move it all? I kind of need you to do that. Okay. So we got our regular code, and then we go sub to 600, and then that goes to, wait a minute. Hmm. I think I might have figured out our problem. And then 700. Ah! There. Okay, I figured it out. List 10. Then we'll just have b equals 1 up there. And now it works perfect. um, I need something to erase the last one though, so let me go do that. Um, um, okay, so it's gonna be in 600. Okay. And then I will have 610 be poke poke said this has no knowledge of which way we're going. So no, this won't be here. We'll just put that back there, and then let's see where I put this. I would put it here. Poke. Um, the X. Ah, no, I have an idea to make that smaller here. So we'll have that be poke X comma 32. Oh, I put that in the wrong spot. So I will then I'll put that here. Then poke uh, Z comma 32, and then we will have our Z equals. This should be X. Poke X comma 32. Poke Z just Z equals Z plus 1. Okay, there. And then I'll quickly change that. What? Oh, plus there. And then I'll quickly change that to a minus, and then change that to a 10, and then we'll see if that works. Syntax error in 800. If b equals 1, then poke x, comma, 32. Z equals Z. Just put x, you idiot. No, wait, no. That should be Z there. Ah. What's the syntax error here? Oh my. I don't understand. If b equals 1, then poke Z, comma, 32. And then Z equals Z plus 1. There's a comma there, there's everything. Why can't I figure the things out? Is this the wrong variable after all? No, it's the right variable. So, why are we not doing the things? I'll just redo that line 800. If b equals 1, then there's a colon there when there shouldn't be. And the same error as in 810. Oh boy. That's very fun. Why aren't we moving? Let's see. Also, that is flickering like crazy. So let's see, we got that. Poke Z, 32, and then Z equals Z plus 1. Yeah. And then Z equals Z minus 1 is the other way. It was working. That's supposed to be a 2. There. It kind of works. Our ball kind of sort of bounces back and forth. I'm noticing our paddle flashing. Oh, that prevents the ball from moving too. Wow. Okay, I'm noticing it is flashing our paddle half the time when it's not clearing up there. So I'm wondering if we're doing something. Oh yeah, X right there. Dead. Okay, now let's try that. Yay! No, our paddle isn't flashing, and we got a ball bouncing back and forth there. Awesome. That took much longer than it really should have. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. You know what I just realized? You know what I just realized? I just realized that I've been trying to do this sideways for the past 45 minutes. Oh wow. I've just been trying to make Pong sideways for the past 45 fucking minutes. Oh boy, that's just so fun. Okay, got it. I think I can fix this though. Um, oh boy. Okay, I think I can fix this. Um, I'll need to rewrite some code though. Um, also, what's with these meaningless go-tos? I just realized. Why? Okay, so I could plenty remove all these go-tos and squish all the lines together much more. instead of us going from 50 to 200 to 400 to 600 to 700 to 800. Um, so yeah. Um, so let's see. Instead of going that way, we got to make things go that way. So for that, we can just change some pokes and then just change this number from 1 to 22. But with movement, it'll be a bit more tricky. We're going to have to change the keys to up and down instead of, we're going to have to change them to up and down instead of left and right, which is not hard. And then we got to change some stuff so that instead of going left and right at the bottom, it goes up and down on the side. So let's work on that. This 10 to 50. I don't know why I was doing it to 70. Okay. So that's 8152. We're gonna have to figure out a better spot for it. So let's see. I think 8777 plus like 10. We'll try that. So we'll do 8 7 8 7 7 8 7 8. No, there, the other way. Okay. And we'll try that. What is happening? This is even more absurd now. I've just made the weirdest tech demo. What is going on? Why? We're just slowly poking to the entire screen, this character, and I don't want that to go off into unrelated rams, so I'm just going to stop that there. Okay, what did we break? Why are we always going to, why are we always going to the right? Like, what dependency did I completely destroy? Okay, so 7878. Doesn't quite go to the place I want, but I'll leave it for now. Well, one, it already messes up our boundary checking, so that's fun. And then it's let's see. Let's see. I need to change some things to 22 as well. So first I'll change these to up and down respectively, and then I will go to list 200 to 410, and I will do that minus 22 and plus 22, and then those will be 22 as well. Why am I still moving? I want to know why am I moving still? So let's see. I think I see. I think these need to go to 600 instead of 12 again. So nope, I am still moving to the right one at a time. Why is that? Maybe I should just reprogram this entire thing and do it with a focus of having it on the right instead of the left. Oh boy. Okay. So I have no idea why we're just moving without input. Have no idea. Like, unless I accidentally messed up a line somewhere, it should not do that. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up another VIC-20 emulator here. I'll see if I can put that on the screen. And then I will get stuff going. I'll just reprogram this whole thing with it not sideways. Oh, it doesn't see the other emulator. Okay, fine. I guess I can't do that. Whatever. So I think I know what I'll do. I will save this to a disk so I can recall it when needed. Or even better, I could save it to a notepad, I just realized. So let me do that instead. I don't even need the other VIC-20 emulator here. So I will close out of that. Okay. I'll go back on that one. Then I'll make a new disk. 8. I'll just title it. Oh, that's attach a disk image. No, I don't want to do that. I want to create and attach a disk image. Just call it Pong. And then we're going to save quote sideways, comma 8. Why is that a syntax error? Oh, there. Save quote, comma 8. There we go. Okay. And now I will, now that's also saved, it's saved to disk, I will also copy paste that to a notepad. Paste, bam. Now I got my, oh wait, dear. I will try that again. I just realized it's not copy pasting the program, that's copy pasting the screen. So let me quickly get the couple screens of stuff worth on there. Let's see. List 10 to 50. I'll copy paste that. Copy, paste, coup, and then I will list 60 on. Perfect. Paste, and then I will list 810. List 810 on, please. There we go. Okay. Then copy, paste. There. Now I got that saved in 2 places. Okay. So now I will do this. You see that all listed there? Watch this. Bam. It's gone. Now I'll just rewrite this entire program, probably making it smaller and making it not sideways. Okay. 10 print quote home quote. I'm not sure what Z will equal, so I'm just going to have it equal. We'll have Z as the regular variable for now. Z equals 788, and then we'll have B equal 1 for when we do that later. I don't remember if there's anything else here or not, so oh, there is, but I'll add it later. 20 I'm not sure about boundary checking, so I will just make the 20 the get a string, and then 30 can be if a string equals quote up quote, then we'll just have it, let's see, I'll have it 70 this time, and then 40, if a string equals quote down quote, then go to, let's see, that can be 100. So now code, yeah, we'll just have this, so we'll have 50 go to 20 for now, and then we'll have 70. Here, you know, we could even have 60 there. So 60 z equals z. Let's see, up would be minus 22. Go to 11, because I just remembered that I need to have pokes and boundary checking in there. So I will just, you know what, yeah, I'll have 11 as a go-to for now. 11 go to 14. Let's see, boundary check 1, boundary check 2, poke. So 11, 12, 13. And then we'll have 13 be poke z, comma 234, and poke there, z, yeah, comma, what is it? Poke z plus 3720, comma 2, no, comma 0 for this one. Believe that's it. Okay, so now I'll try running that. Syntax error in 10. List 10. Oh, there. That's fun. What undefined statement in 40? Oh, there. I know why. If I could type this T key, my goodness. Keeps either doing it twice or not doing it at all. Okay. So let's see. And then we'll just have instead of 100 be 70. And we can have 70 z equals z plus 22. Go to 11. Perfect. Now we can go up. And we can go down once again. Okay. I just realized that that will need to be 80, so we'll have and then we'll get rid of the go-tos on these. Okay, and then we'll have a 70 poke z plus 22 comma 32 go to 11, and then I will do the same thing with 90 of poke poke, Z minus 22, comma 32, go to 11. Yay! Okay. Now I need to figure out where the paddle's actually going to go and where our boundaries are going to be. I'm planning for this to be just a one-player Pong, so yeah. It'll just like, how do you... Yeah. Never mind. I figured it out. So, you'll just be playing against a wall, for now. Okay. So, I will, do the things. Uh, so let's see. I have that 7888. I'm gonna change that to maybe 784. No. We're gonna change that to 794 and see where that is. Okay. So, just a few more, let's see. Well, I'm gonna try 790, or 7898. Oh, come on. There we go. That's just about where I'd want my paddle to be. Right there. So, perfect. We now have our paddle going, finally. Correctly up and down. Yay. So now, let's try to get our ball in here. And, move it forward and back. I'm also going to see about poking a wall there. So, yeah. Hmm. I'm going to quickly try something. Um, Dang it. Okay, the cursor does not get poked to the screen. That is interesting. Hmm. Okay. So, bam. So now I will remove our go to 20 here, and replace it with a go to 100. We're going to have 100. What was the code from the last one? Let me look at my notepad here. At 600. Let's see. Let's see. Poke. Z is no. That will be X now. And then we have the poke, then the boundary check, which I'll do that in reverse this time, but for here it's fine. And then we got the move back and forth. So, okay, it's fairly simple. should not take up nearly this much code, or at least be spaced this much apart. So, awesome. Just study that a little bit, so. Okay. Got, I'll have to change some numbers here, as these are, as these are, as these are ones that, will be going up, and this will be, going left and right instead of up and down. So, yeah, let's see. Where are you from, brother? Um, so I'm unable to pronounce your name, but welcome. I'm in Arizona. Surprise, Arizona. I don't know why you really would need to know that, but okay. Let's see. Also, your O key does not seem to be working. Let's see. We're gonna figure out where what these would be. I think I would like to write a little test program to see things. So, yeah. You know, I might actually be able to program this a hell of a lot easier if I made it a two-player Pong, which is an interesting sentiment. Um, that's interesting. That'd be so much easier. But I guess I'll do that because I don't have to make it check all of the wall spots for a collision. That would slow the game down a ton. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make two separate paddles, one on the right, one on the left. Um, and then, yeah, I think I got my left and right mixed up there. Whoops. But yeah, one on the right and one on the left. Left or right, whatever. And then, yeah. So, instead of this, whoops, doing that on here on accident. Nope, go on my emulator instead. Um, so I'm not going to do the 100 thing. I'll just, we'll just have 50 if a string equals, quote, we'll have, O, quote, and then go to, 100, and then I'll have, like, 55 if a string equals, quote, L, quote, then yeah, and then you go to 120, and then I will change these from up and down because those are not good for the Commodore cursor keys. I'll change those to W and S. Okay. So I'm going to list that here. And then I'll have x be x equals 788. That's like 80. There we go. So I'll try that, and then we'll go here, and for line 14, I will do our, no, for line 16, I will do our boundary checking. So if, not if, poke, let's say poke x, comma, 234, comma, poke x, plus 3720, comma 0, bam. And then we'll have our 100 be the same as here. So 100 will be x, x equals x minus 22, and then 110 will be poke, poke x plus 22, comma 32, and then go to 11. And then that will just be a plus, turn that to 120, and then that will be a minus, I'll turn that to 130. Okay, now we'll try that. Whoa! That man was going up, and he wasn't stopping. Why is that? Wonder why it was just going up. I have a theory, actually, here. Let me see. Yep, that's why. There's no line separating here from here. So we're going to get a line 56, go to 20, and that should fix that. Why is it having issues? Successfully connected. Well, that's good. Okay. Whatever. Well, it's good that it fixed itself. Okay. Even the stream got excited that I got this somewhat working. Okay. It's got our two paddles here. Let's see. This one is in slightly the wrong spot, so I'll move it one that way to 79, and then we'll be good. So 7, 9, perfect. And now I will quickly make that O and L. Oh, nope. There. O and L and W and S. Okay, and now this side of my keyboard is this side, and this side of my keyboard is this side. Perfect. And what's great is you can't hold the button down and prevent someone else and prevent the other person's movement as well without with you not using the cursor keys. So we can both move basically at the same time, not inhibiting each other. So yay! Awesome. So now I will work on the ball. That will be important. Okay. Oh wait, before I do that, I'm going to work on boundary checking for these because currently they can just go off the top of the screen and mess with things. So come on. Oh wait, there it's not right. Um. Okay. So what am I doing? I am doing boundary checking. Okay. So we're gonna run. Then 7681. Okay. And we're gonna come back down here, and we're gonna print X again, and that's 8165. Okay. So now I will do line 11. If X is less, or no, if less is, yeah, less than 7681, uh, then then X equals X plus, nope, yeah, plus 22, and 12 if X is greater than 8165, then X equals X minus 22. There we go. And now we should have boundary checking on that side. So, yay! We got it up top. And I'll come down here. Oh, nope. We don't have it on bottom. Okay, let's get it on bottom before I corrupt any memory on accident. Okay. What is there now? Boundary checking on bottom. So 11, and there's 12 right here. Hey, too many interests. How you doing? Just making Pong. For the first, like, 45 minutes of this, I accidentally was doing it sideways. So, lol. Was just picking some stuff from the street. Well, that's extra fun too. You get a reward. What'd you get? Yeah, I was trying to do this sideways on accident for the first 45 minutes of the stream. Okay. Let's see. Mostly junk, but the interesting thing is this homemade cassette drawer thing. Oh, that sounds neat. Yeah, I do agree. That sounds neat. And, random junk is also fun. Yeah, look, I got the great feature of this, oh, whoops. Let me fix that. Um, there. Okay. Let me show you this great feature I got going over here. We got 2 players going at once. We got 2 players going with keyword controls here, and it doesn't really drop out movements and stuff, and yeah. Let's see. There's even more stuff that I'm tempted to pick up too, including olive green velvet button black back chair. But picking up upholstered stuff can be risky. Uh, yeah, you should probably pick it up anyway, even if it is risky, because that sounds nice. I gotta love the olive green. It's very 70s. I have a picture in my head. I have no idea if it's correct, but yeah, it has this very low back. Well, my picture has now been radically altered. Yeah, man, that sounds very fun. Always liked olive green velvet chairs. Yeah, man, that sounds really fun. Yeah, I'm very proud of my accomplishment, even if you're mashing them at the same time. Basically, there. If you do it at exactly the same time, the left player gets priority, but um, who cares? Because most of the time you're not going to be pressing them at the same time anyway. You're just going to be trying to go for the ball here, and probably only one of you moving at a time. So yeah, let's see. Maybe I'll stick it in the shed if I can cram it in, so my family isn't annoyed. No, purposefully annoy your family with it. And if you can't cram it in anyway. Okay, I gotta actually do what I was doing. They're already annoyed enough with me. Well, my family is too, but I keep buying more VCRs even though they tell me not to, and picking up random stuff on this like off the street when I find it, even though they tell me not to. So, it's fine. Just just annoy them more. The Pong game's looking pretty good so far, or just looking good so far. Well, I'm glad you think so. We so far have um, we so far have two paddles, but we don't have the ball or anything. So yeah, and I need to figure out how to expand the paddles to three. Um, I need to figure out how to expand them to three. My goodness. I need to figure out how to expand them to three um blocks instead of one block, so that you don't just go back and forth. Um, um, like I think I'll do that for now, but hmm. Okay. So I didn't mean to run that. I meant to list that. See, interesting how you get the ball moving. My attempts at making Pong and Scratch ended up being a bit strange. Ah, um, yeah. How I figured out how to get the ball moving is I have a variable that determines which way the ball goes. And if you don't have that set, it just isn't. It just doesn't move. Um, or no, it'll be interesting how the ball. Okay. Um, yeah. How I So my point is still valid. If you don't have that set, it doesn't move. And then what I'm doing is in the first line of code, I just set that, and then it moves. So yeah, let's see. Let's list. Very fancy. Okay, yeah, 140 free. Come on, there we go. List to like 40 on. No, it's 56, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm gonna make that instead of that go to 140. We have 143, 140 free, right? Yeah. Okay. We do. Um, yeah, I've never tried to do this before. I'm just kind of figuring out the things on the fly. So hopefully I can do the things properly. Okay. So 140. What is the code for the ball I had last time? I seem to have changed the ball code to vertical, not horizontal for some reason. So we had it. Let's see. We poked it first, then did the boundary checking, and then um, um, and then moved it. So I'm going to move it, then do the boundary checking, then poke it. So awesome. So I guess the boundary checking has that on it. So yeah, okay. Um, so I'll do the boundary checking first. 140. If b equals 1, I'm not typing. Thank goodness I didn't accidentally end the stream or something. There. Okay. If b equals 1, that's not an equal sign. There we go. How do I even get pound? Huh, okay. Um, then, um, then, um, we'll just have a y for the ball there. So y equals y minus 1. 1 I was going to do the boundary checking first and then didn't. So, whoops. I'm going to redo that. So, 140. Where is my boundary checking code? I need to leave that up. Okay. There. So, if y if y equals let's see, where is it? If y equals x plus 1, then b equals 2, and then 150 if y equals z minus 1, then b equals 1. And then we will have 160, which will be, let's see. This stream reminds me I need to keep learning basics so I continue programming that game. Well, I have some very limited text adventure experience under my belt. If you want, I could send you some partial programs I've written that you could sift through if you want. My basic code is very rudimentary, so you should probably be able to follow along fairly easily. Um, it's not at all squished down or anything, although some of it is kind of obtuse. Um, okay. Yeah, I'll have to go find my files with all my previous games and stuff on them so I can send them to you. So yeah, I've been reading the Commodore 64 manual too. Awesome. Yeah. Gives you most of what you need to know for basic. You poke things, it tells you how to do sound, or you do graphics, sound, different prints and gets and inputs and all the things you need to do a basic. I personally learned with the VIC-20 manual, which has more information, but the pokes and stuff are not, and the graphics and sounds are don't map to the Commodore 64. So yeah, VIC-20 manual has a bit more information. I forgot to mention this last time, but if you need even more information than the CCC4 manual has, um, there's a book for both VIC-20 and Commodore 64 called the Commodore either VIC-20 or CCC4 Programmer's Reference Guide that would probably also be useful to you that I forgot to mention last time. So there's that too. Um, okay, 160. I'm gonna do um, um, then we'll do the poke. Thanks, just looked up the book. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not all that familiar with basic programming as well. I just know enough question mark in quotes with an asterisk to kind of make a game sort of well. So hopefully that can be helpful for you. There are also plenty of other books and stuff on that just have a bunch of basic programs in them for you to type in, um, and other things like that. So yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna do the poke. So that would be poke. What would that be? Y? See, where did I put the poke in here? Yeah, poke Y, comma, 234. That's 324. This isn't octal. 234. And then poke Y plus 3720, comma, 2. Um, yeah, okay. And then I'll do the movement here. So 170. Um, if b equals 1, then uh, then z equals no, not z. Y equals y. Um, let's see. -1 is going that way. Okay, so 1 is would be minus 1, and then 180 if b equals 2, no, yeah, 2, 3, 2, then y equals y plus 1, and then 190 go to 11. Perfect. And now instead of having these the stuff here go to 11, instead I'm going to have it go to 140. So let's just go to 11. I'll change that to 140. Okay, there. And now we shouldn't have any interruptions with the ball. So, run. Where's my ball? Oh, did I not poke the color? I did poke the color, didn't I? Do I not have to poke for the ball? Let's see, what's going on? So let's see. Oh! I know what's happening. List 10. I don't have that thing I told you about at the start here. B equals 1. Bam. Run. Illegal quantity error. What do you mean? List 160. Poke y comma 234, and then poke y plus that comma 2. How is that? It's probably. Oh, whoops. That's not going to help things. Okay. 160. Poke y comma 234, and then there's a colon that should be there, and then poke y plus 3720 comma 2. Is that not what I have over here? Poke y, 234, poke y plus that. Yeah. Okay, so what's wrong? 160 poke y comma 234 colon poke y, not y equals y plus 3720 comma 2. Yeah, what's with the illegal quantity error? Yeah, y is 4? Oh, I know what it is. What's that again? I also need to put y in here. So we're just going to have y equals 7888. There. Now we should get something. The ball is still, in theory, invisible. Well, it's at 7883 right now. Well, it's everywhere here. Well, it's been bouncing off them. That's good. It's not cleaning up its mess, and it's not poking the color. Poke the color. Poke for. Run. Hey, would you look at that? We have color now. We just need to make it we just need to make it delete the other one. So let me quickly do that, and then we'll be in business. We're going to have a ball. Okay. So let's see here. Cool. Yeah. Let's see. Let's make it delete the last one before that. So we're just gonna have that. Then I'm gonna have a ball. We are gonna have a ball indeed. Okay, then we're gonna do a poke y. No, I'll do the y, and then I'll do that. Okay, y equals y minus 1, and then we'll do poke y. In this case, it would be plus 20. No, it would be plus 1 comma 32, and then on this one would be poke y minus 1 comma 32. Okay, let's try that. Ah, it's doing this again. It looks neat, but I don't want that to happen. I want it to erase it both ways. What did I do wrong? Uh, what? Did the 4 instead of the y thing? What? Why do I keep doing that? That is odd. Why? That's interesting. Huh. There. It's a tad flickery, but you can see it. Um, oh, there. Move that out of the way. Yeah. So now we have a ball. And if I move one of these out of the way, it'll just go past. And then we gotta. Oh yeah, now we're getting some Pong going on. Okay. So now I need to make the dead zone where the ball or that if it fails, that's behind each paddle. So how am I gonna do that? Ah, I know how I'm gonna do that. I might not know how to do that though, because that would mean it would just go. Got it. With the post-stream chat from the email, I noticed some of the comments were in a different order in your chat window compared to my chat window. I am aware of that. I did see your email, yes. I do think that's interesting that there's a bit of lag. I was thinking during the our chatting session that man, for us being halfway across the world from each other, um, 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 that it's not lagging as nearly as much as I thought it would. It's like being pretty responsive. So, that's interesting. Okay. Now, how are we gonna figure out the dead zone behind here? Wonder if there always is some lag. There always is some lag. Um, so yeah. Um, I've experienced it, even with Seb watching my stream in the other room. It's a couple seconds of lag, and I imagine for you in Australia, it's a bit worse than that. Just normally people don't put comments. Is it put? Yeah, put comments in such quick succession. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. Now I got the ball going, and we got we got these going. There's a little bit of lag, but ignore that. Awesome. But yeah, if it wraps the screen, um, hmm, I'm wondering how I'll accomplish this, um, without it slowing down the game significantly. Um, I know. I'll make my own twist on Pong, so it's not just Pong. And then I also won't have to. I will also won't have to do the ball physics of going diagonally. You'll do a better job of that than man. I can't read the comments behind the heart thing. You'll do a better job of that than I did of that. Let's see, how do I remove this? Can I remove this? Um, no, I can't. That's really frustrating because I don't like it. Wish they put it somewhere else. Okay, back to doing things here. Okay. So what I'm thinking is, we're just gonna have it go in a straight line here. I put these maze section things in the way of the ball. It didn't go particularly well. Huh, that's interesting. What I'm planning to do is I'm going to not have the ball be able to go at diagonals, and it's just going to go either way. And your goal is to keep it from getting to the top corners, um, from the top or bottom most corners, um, and that if it does reach one of those, yeah, you lose a point, or you the other one gains a point or whatever. Um, so yeah, I think that's a sound plan. I'm just not sure how I'm gonna make that not hard because I don't want you to just be able to go back and forth infinitely and it never do anything. Um, so hmm. Okay. I need the restroom, so I'm gonna go think about this problem on the toilet. I'll be right back. Um, if I have any grand ideas, I'll let you guys know when I get back. I'll probably also get some milk while I'm out. So yeah, I will be right back. Yeah, I mean, here's the restroom. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing for the restroom. There we go. And I'm also gonna be getting some milk. Okay. Um, So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some milk. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then I'm gonna come back and try to figure out a good way to make the things happen. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back with my milk. Okay. Hi there, too many. Hi there, Barricade. Or hello, Barricade. I'm back. Um, let's see, I'll turn these off. I'm back from using the restroom. I successfully have obtained milk. So yeah, I'll get back to this. Hmm. I know. How much milk in a week? Probably 17 jugs just for me. I do have a lot of milk though. I get some flack from my parents because we kind of need to save the milk right now, but I do this. I'm good when they ask me to. Uh, okay, I think I figured out what I'm gonna do to make it very eventful. Um, is I'm gonna do it where every time um every time someone hits the ball, the other player the other player gets teleported to the top or bottom of the screen at random. Um, to keep people on their toes since the ball won't be moving everywhere. So, yeah, let's work on that. I need to go on the emulator before I do stuff. Okay. There. Yeah, I drink a lot of milk, even though I'm technically lactose intolerant. um, okay, so if you want, we're gonna have this. Also, we're gonna have this go to 200. And then that 200 is going to pick a random number, and then it's going to pick a random number for from 1 to 2, or more probably 0 to 1, and then it will stick that in a variable, um, and then it'll have if equals 1, it goes to the bottom. If equals 0, goes to the top, and then we'll just do that. So yeah. I think that should, in theory, work very well. Or more, what I'll probably do is to give it a bit more fairness and like better split between, a better 50-50 split between 0 and 1. What I'll do is I'll have it generate from 1 to 100, and then like from 1 to 49, and then 50 to 100, or then 50 to 100 is 1 or 0, so, or whatever. So I think that'll work. So we're gonna have 200. Oh, dang it, I don't remember how random works. Oh man, we have to go figure out the random statement again. Let's see if I can remember it. Integer. Is integer first? Um, integer. I don't remember, okay. The DC jacks for the portable VCR arrived. Yay! I don't think I've mentioned, but no, I did mention in a community post that my RCA VKP 950 is finally shipping. Finally! So awesome. Two portable VCR stuffs, for the price of both. Yeah, awesome. Can't wait to see if you can get that thing repaired. I've come across the US version of it a couple times on eBay, and it looks kind of neat. It looks pretty similar in function to my Hitachi one, actually. Pretty sure pretty similar in feature set. So awesome. And honestly, it was probably OEM'd by Hitachi and just lent out. There's an RCA version of my Hitachi one that is just about exactly the same. So yeah. Um, let's see. I'm gonna load up one of my old programs. I'll load up the math one, and then I'll see if that has I'll find a random in it. Let's see. I checked and they actually fit too. Awesome. A few days ago, I picked up a wall wart power supply up the street that might work for it, so I'll be wiring that up. Awesome. I'd love to see if you can get that working. I love VCRs so much, especially old top-loading portables like that. Portable VCRs didn't really exist after the top-loading days because by 1985, 1986, camcorders. End of story. You get the VCR and the camera in one. Uh, so yeah. Um, so Portable VCRs didn't really exist much after that. Um, there were a few front-loading ones. Um, there were a few front-loading ones from like the 1990s or so, but I'm not really interested in those. Um, Looking forward to seeing that RCA unit. I am too. I'm just hoping that all the capacitors haven't gone because looking online, I'm seeing a lot of reports of the capacitors completely exploding then. Not completely exploding, but leaking all over stuff. So, let's see. Oh man, I have all this stuff in the way of the chat. Sheesh. Come on. Um, Respond to my input, please. Oh, there, I know why it's not. There we go. There. Um, well, I'm glad I got it completely unintentionally then. Yeah, VCRs are very fun. Okay. I was after the TV that was bundled with it. Well, maybe you could make some really cool looking videos with the monochrome TV as well. Um, and hook them up together and use them. Okay. I don't know where I don't know where my math program is at the moment. So I'm just gonna load one that's here. Oh, there's plenty of programs here. Um, let's see. Load quote enemies working quote comma 8. Um, um, List. Where's a random? Um, there's my randoms. Okay, there we go. There we go. I knew I was missing stuff. Yep, if I can get the VCR to work, I can connect it to the pop-up TV and have a portable setup. Well, you could actually make it portable by fabricating a couple cables to connect those components to a couple like 12-volt drill batteries or just power tool batteries in general. Um, and then that should work pretty good. I do have drill batteries. Again, not sure my family would appreciate me modifying them. Well, go and get your own. Get your own drill batteries, and then you could do that, or do what I did for a time and just get a crap ton of double A's. Kaboom! Oh no! Too many interests. Ghosts has he's died again. What are we gonna do now? He's haunting us twice. Okay, that would be quite the accomplishment. Man, I don't know how I haven't died like a billion times by now. Okay, let's see. So C equals um let's make this 190. 190. And then I'll quickly erase this from here. And then we'll have 190 C equals integer um 100 times R&D, um whatever that does, plus 1. And then we'll do um no, I'm gonna make this 200 after all. I'm gonna make these go to 200 actually. Um, don't know where that's gonna go for now. Now I got 5 of these barrel plugs. I'm gonna need to buy more portable VCRs. Be a waste not to use them. Yeah. Um. Well, we got at least 2 of these identical VCRs. You get the Hitachi one, you get the RCA one, potentially your portable VCR. I believe it's a national one. I believe yours might be the same on the inside. I'm not sure. So definitely the logical way to approach this. Yep, national. Okay, and then we'll just find a couple other OEMs who, or a couple other companies that license the design from the OEM Hitachi, and then you could have 5 of those that do absolutely exactly the same thing. Or I think there's like a Quasar one, although that's probably not available in an Australian version. Probably all or more a European version, and also probably the RCA isn't as well. But if you're going to be running them off of battery, if you're going to be running them off DC, then it doesn't really matter. You're just going to have an NTSC capable monitor to use them on. Um, yeah, I don't know. If you want an NTSC VCR, get a RCA VJP 900, not a VKP 950. I'm only saying that because the VKP 950 is just about impossible to find. As far as I know, right now there's one more on eBay. Let me quickly check. There's one more that I haven't bought. There were two of them. Now I believe there's only one. So I'm gonna quickly find that. VKP 950. Yep. There's one more for about 60, 70 bucks probably. I'm bad at math, so I think it's about 70 bucks. So yeah. RTV says it's compatible with some sort of NTSC, but I think it's some weird pseudo NTSC. Yeah, probably wouldn't work very well. You know what you could do? You could get a battery powered or like DC powered NTSC like little tiny TV from the US. And then you can have both battery powered and going wherever you need to go. So, hmm, so many possibilities. Sebastian finds it very uncomfortable when I do this with my hands. So, anyway, I am going to get back to programming now. Okay. And then 210. We're going to have, since 200 is off of B2, like then B2, that will be, um, um, B2 is +1, so that way. I've already got some American equipment, so I'll keep an eye out for more. Awesome. But yeah, if you want to look for if you're wanting to look for some neat I don't think they have any portable VCRs on their channel, but if it's just neat European VCRs, go on the YouTube channel VVM 2004, because they collect and show off VCRs of all kinds. Uh, I believe so far only European models, as they're in Austria. So um, So if you want to look for some neat VCRs to potentially get your hands on, there are plenty of VCRs on that channel that are really interesting. That are regularly PAL. So yeah. Okay, and then 210. I will make um, X. No. If C is uh, if that is less than 50, then x equals x equals oh no, run. We're just gonna ignore the ball. What? Ha! In Australia, what was their standard? I believe Australia uses PAL. I believe Australia uses PAL. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's PAL. Um. So it's more difficult to use NTSC there. Ah. Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna ignore the ball here. We're gonna go up to there, and then print X. 7703. Okay. Okay. 210. If C is less than 50, then X. No, then poke. No, then X equals 7703. Um. Oh, YouTube has a weird blocking system. Let's see. Dom, I was talking about you on my stream and to any interest, then he pops up right after I said it. Well, again, too many interests is haunting us. So anytime you mention him, he appears out of nowhere to haunt you. We getting all the too many interests is a ghost lore in here. Oh, I did that there. And I'm doing this here. There. Yeah, let's see. Was cool. He met my friend Too Many Hobbies, Jeremy. Awesome. I still need to attend one of your streams sometime. I haven't yet, and I'm streaming right now, so I can't really. Um, but I someday I will remember to do it while at some kind of decent time where I could watch it. Okay. Ah, 220. Well, yeah, YouTube blocked my Australia joke. No worries at all, dude. When you get a chance. Yeah, I almost said that. Yeah, Austria and Australia are similar names, so they're gonna be right. So they're obviously right next to each other. I don't know why I didn't say it. Okay. 20 return list. Do the things. Um, and that will be 230, and then never mind. That will be 240. Was it about everything being upside down? The joke's been made on Top Gear, and I've heard it somewhere else, but too, but now I've forgotten. Yeah, no, it's not, it's not even that funny. Oh, it was the sign thing. Oh man, gotta love the random signs. So good. God, in the morning I have my big appointment. I'm not looking forward to the news. Oh, something bad potentially gonna happen. Because if that's the case, that sounds bad. Okay, I'm gonna make a. I'll just make that like I'll make 230, and then I'll make 220 if C is uh greater than 50. Um, no, if it's greater than 49, then um yeah, then x equals I don't know what it will equal, so yeah, if I need back surgery again. Oh, I was unaware of this. Sorry that you had back surgery in the first place. Let's hope you don't need it again. Ah, sounds like it'll be kind of bad to do, or like it'll be good to like if it needs to be done, like have it done. But like that sounds kind of scary. Man, I cannot find the words tonight. I'm gonna run there. Ah, return without go sub. Fuck you. Oh, I forgot to change it to go sub. Okay. Run, and then a mash S. We're gonna go here. Um, hopefully you're all right. But if you need it, you need it. Surgery is not fun. Yeah. Yeah, 7 years ago. Helped a lot, but the recovery and thought of it is frustrating. Well, let's hope you don't need back surgery again then. Okay. 8143. Okay. Now I'm gonna do my go sub without go sub. Thank you for the support. You're welcome for the support. I've not had to do surgery, or I've not had to have surgery done, but it sounds like it's not very fun. Um, so yeah, I'll try to be sympathetic. Although I'm not good at, I'm just really awkward at interacting with people. Yeah, I can imagine the recovery would be frustrating. Even just having some screws out of my leg took a bit to heal. Ow. Yeah, sounds very fun. How did you get screws in your leg? Because like that doesn't sound particularly fun. Let's see. We're gonna. They held a rod in place. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't sound particularly fun to deal with. Pull the screw out, throws at someone. Let's see. I broke my leg years ago. They had to put a rod in to keep it straight. Had the screws out late last year because they stuck out a bit, but the rod's still in. Well, if the is the rod like loose now, would that cause problems, or is it fine? I imagine it is, but huh. Let's see, we're gonna make that go sub. I go to go subroutine. Oof, is your walking okay? I'm mashing 0 insert here. Huh. Okay. So now in theory, every time we hit it, things will happen. That worked really good. Really well. Wow. No, the bone's growing over the rod. Was told to do more damage to get it out. Walking's been fine. I don't really notice it. Do have a small lump on my leg from where uh from where the other bone healed. Huh. Well, that's good. It's good that that's all dealt with and all good. And you don't have to deal with that. Okay, I want to see this again. So it just spawns up there, and then it hits that one, an undefined statement in 150. Okay then. Why do I find this so funny? Well, I'm going up there every time, and I'm kind of wondering why. See, who'd have thought going on a school excursion? Yeah, probably excursion to a trampoline place would be so dangerous. Uh, and at your age too. Um, um, uh, I was 25 when I had my first one. Excursion. Ah, okay. I was thinking you meant excursion, but I wasn't sure if if that was a word or not. Okay. There. Now I don't have anything blocking either of the chats. Okay. Let's see. And then with these we will poke x x comma 32. Let's see. Dom, I hope you don't have to go something like a Spy Your 20s. I hope I don't either. Um, yeah, I'm trying to think of words to say that won't be offensive. Yeah, if I do, I do. If I do, I do, I guess. But let's hope not. Let's see. It was mostly all right. Just frustrating. Took 6 weeks till I could walk without crutches or a crane. Cane. Why did I read that as crane? Man, that sounds very fun. Highly enjoyable activity there. Yeah, crane. I just realized I put these in the wrong place. They wouldn't do anything. Okay. Then, I can't tell what that emoji is. I think it is a playing card. Um, let's see. On the right side, I discovered that the community TV channel played old movies midday every weekday. Oh, that is fun though. Things you discover when you like can't walk. Yep, it's a certain playing card. I cannot tell what that is because it's extremely small, both appearances here. So, also, I hate 1 to 10 rate your pain scale things. I imagine why they don't seem very effective. But like, yeah, what's your benchmark? Because you're not gonna have a benchmark for each one of those. I feel like you'd have a bunch, like you'd have a decent benchmark for like very little amounts of pain, and then like a couple experiences where you're in massive amounts of pain. But like anywhere from like 3 to 8 on that scale, you'd just not have anything from. See, bought a Sega Saturn the week of my surgery and played that for a month while recovering. Um, yeah, the 1 to 10 thing is so annoying. Well, awesome. I've seen some neat Sega Saturn games, although that period in gaming doesn't really interest me all that much. So I don't know. Sega Saturns are pretty expensive, so I don't know. They asked me when I broke my leg, so I said 3. I amended it to I amended it to 5 when they seemed surprised. Yeah, huh, I don't know. Hmm. Well, I just noticed very Russian channel name has subscribed. I can't read that. So neat. 2 hours ago, and I've been live for 2.5. So, huh. Okay, I should probably get back to programming. Then poke. Um, at poke. Punk x comma 32. There. Okay. How long have you known BASIC? I started learning it in about sometime in the middle of 2021, I believe, because that's when I first got my VIC-20, and I didn't have a power supply for it for a couple months while I had it. So basically, what I did is I got a VIC-20 emulator and learned a very little bit of BASIC. And then after that, I didn't really toy with it all that much because I didn't have any storage for my VIC-20. I just had it. I didn't have a dataset or disk drive or anything. Eventually, I got a dataset, so I started banging away at that thing constantly. I learned BASIC quite a bit more, but I was still pretty bad at it. And then, I decided a while later, like mid 2022, that I wanted to get into BASIC a tad more seriously. So I started learning about things and just kind of doing more and more things, and uh, eventually, fairly recently, about the middle of this year, I guess towards the start of this year actually, I started. I figured out. I figured out about the get command, and then that really jump started my basic game development, and stuff. And that's about where I am now. Um, so yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here, and then we'll just put that there, and then there. Further surprised the doctor when they didn't use the painkiller thing they'd attached me to, even once the night operation. Honestly, I just figured that. Or no, I didn't use the painkiller thing that attached to me even once the night after the operation. I honestly just forgot about it. Okay. Well, sucks to be you then. Remember about that better next time. Okay. Now we, there. Now it actually goes all the way. Um, and we go up. Yay! Okay. So, anyway, yeah, that's enough of my medical history. I seem to be getting to old age rather quickly, already being able to go on about medical stuff. It didn't hurt anyway. That's very fun. I'm out of milk. I'm gonna put this somewhere where I'm not gonna constantly be grabbing it. There. Same. Cheers to hobbies and health. I would, but I'm out. I just finished my milk. Don't. Oh, there. Stay upright. Yep. Cheers. Okay, so I got that one working. I need to do the other one. Drink water. I would drink water, but it doesn't taste good. And besides, milk has plenty of water in it. Okay. So, hello, Dominic. Hi. I believe Melvin. I hope that's how you say your name. Hi. How you doing? Seen you in a couple streams a bit recently. So, oh, drink water reminds me of an awful translation. Oh, joy. What is this awful translation? That sounds like it'd be very fun. Okay, let's see. Somewhere in here that says go to 200. Where is it? There, go to 240. I'm curious now. Okay, yeah, 240. So 240. Let's see. My friend and I, after being shown an example of bad translations by my French teacher, decided to put some of our work through Google Translate multiple times. There are entire YouTube channels that do that just cause why not, and it's really funny. When it comes out sometimes, man. Okay, let's see. Just gonna do this. I'm gonna figure out what the numbers here um, uh, on the other side, and then I'm gonna change um, these to Z, and then I will, yeah. The the first thing we got is now etched into my mind. The culinary school was immersed in almonds, civil and mild, drink water. Yes, indeed. I don't. Why am I laughing at that so much? So civil and mild. Okay, well now I know. That was apparently my breakfast. That just makes it even funnier. So, you had almonds and water, perhaps, maybe. What was your breakfast that day? Did it involve almonds or water? Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna. Nope. I meant print Z. There we go. Toast with almond spread and a glass of water. Okay, that makes sense. There is almonds and water uh, um, in it. I really love the culinary school was immersed in almonds, civil and mild drink water. Nice indeed. How did it get that? Where did that come from? That's great. Man, that's quite fun. Okay, that's 1722. I will continue, and then I will come down here and have that not get me. And then I will print Z again. Okay, 7722 and 8162. 7722, 8162. 7722, 8162. I'm going to change that back to 03 because I accidentally entered it in as that line. Okay, and now I will change these to Z here, and I will change that from 210 to 250 to 60 and to 70, and I will change that to 40. Bam, 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 And now, in theory, we have a good game of Pong here. Yeah! Now, as to where the culinary school came from, I don't know. Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna need to go find, I'm gonna go need to find another player to play this with me, so we could try to do the thing. Um, but yeah, bam. We do the things, we go up, we gotta scramble back down to the, here, let me try to play this myself. Oh, no, go back up, go, there. No, what's the buttons? Ah, go up! Ah, okay. Before that crashes and corrupts my stuff. Okay, that is very fun. I do that. That is actually pretty enjoyable. I think that could be pretty enjoyable with two people. I'll be right back. I'm gonna tell Seb to prepare a shirt while I finish up this program, and then I'm gonna go have him come in here and be like, and be like, play game. So I'll be right back. Um, you've created a new game. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. Actually, I think this might get finished faster than the math one. I could put on my overcomplicated software itch.io page. Okay, I will be right back after I talk to Seb about things. Seb denied me. That scoundrel. What? Only he is allowed to say scoundrel, apparently. I don't care. Yeah, he went and denied playing my game, so I guess I'm not gonna have a second player to play it. Oh well. I need to finish the code anyway, so we'll go and do that. Okay, so one, we need collision detection for the paddles. Two, we need it to actually do the points and stuff. You'll just have to program a second player. I would, but I don't want to do that. It would be a lot of extra code and it'd make the game run really slowly. Probably. From my programming skill. So I think I'm just gonna have it as a two-player game. Um, and if someone else later, or if I later want to make it a one-player game, then I can. Okay. Let me see here. Um, so we need to make the points. We need to make the uh win conditions, and we need to make the and we need to make the um collision detection. So I'm going to do the collision detection first. So I'm going to save quote um, uh, point. Um, let's see. Goodness, what was I gonna call it? Points, collision detection, and win condition. Win. Then. Oh, comma 8. Narrer. Narrer. Okay. And now that we got that saved, I feel safe doing the collision detection because I had potentially run my players up past the screen and into other unrelated RAM, corrupting things. So now that we got that saved, now we're good. So now I'll work on collision detection. Run. I believe I already worked on it somewhat with that man here. So yeah, it works up, but does it work down? I don't think it works down. Oh no! Collision detection works for this man over here. Awesome. Yeah, and the ball bounces back. Nice. Okay. So we just need collision detection for the other man. So let's see. We got that one. Yeah, 14 and 15. So awesome. No, run. There's up. Okay. 1700. I don't need to avoid the ball. I don't know why I am. And 8184. Okay. So 14. If Z is less than 7700, 7700, then Z equals Z plus 22, and then 15 if Z is there we go, is greater than 8184, then Z equals Z said minus 22. Okay, run. Now we'll see if this man works. Yay, we got it working up there. And we got it working down there. Nice. So, perfect. We got it going. We got the collision detection going. I like that a lot. So, perfect. So now, I need to make the win conditions. If the ball is up in the corner or up in the other corner, then it gives the other person a point. So I need to either do that or I need to do, what do I need to do? I need to, yeah, so I need to code the points or that. So yeah. Oh, and potentially sound. Yeah, no. Okay. So let's see. I'm going to do a thing. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to um oh man, I have to shift. I'm gonna have to shift a bunch of stuff. See, I finished Deltarune Chapter 2. Awesome! Seth will be happy to know that. Sebastian was wanting to know if you did spam to Neo, which I don't think you did, but he wanted to know, so okay. So yeah, how'd you like Deltarune overall? I thought it was pretty good. It made me have emotions for once in my life. I should really continue with my Deltarune streams. Haven't done one in a while. No, I didn't. I don't know how. Yeah, that's about the answer I was expecting. You're still what I forget the word I said earlier. I'm just gonna call him a troglodyte. Okay. So let's see. Um, I'm gonna move that to line 9, and then 10 will be go to um 280, I believe. So let me make sure that's correct. Yeah, 280. 280 print quote um, how many points, and then 290 input a, and then 300 so yep, it's great. There's a lot more in the end than I expected. Got surprised when I looked at the clock to find it was past midnight, which explained why I felt sleepy. Nice. Yeah, really enjoyed that game. I can't wait for Chapter 3 to come out sometime. Although I believe chapters 3 through 7 are going to be paid. I've heard that in a couple. I've heard that in a couple places. So um, I'll probably end up paying for it um, if they are. So yeah, I don't know anyone who really wouldn't. Honestly, I don't think anyone would. I think they successfully got everyone hooked and wanting for more, or yearning for more. So, yeah. Okay. How many points if A is greater than 999, then A equals 999. And quickly. Limit of 999 points. Okay. And then 310. Go to 11. What I find is that while the dark worlds are cool, there's some great moments. There's some great moments in the overworld that really made me feel feelings. Probably from all the normal things I haven't experienced. Yeah, man. Awesome game, Deltrin. I'm think I'm gonna play Undertale sometime soon. I'm gonna get it. Cause why not? Okay. We're gonna have let's implement the point system. So 320 will go to. So it goes from 16 to 20. Okay, so 17 go to 320. Then make sure that's correct. And then Chris pulls out their heart and goes and slashes some tires. Yep. Yeah, no, just cause why not? Sort of puts a damper on the warm and fuzzy feeling. That's not actually what did it for me. What are you doing? What? Midnight, you're seconds late. What are you? What are you? One of my stream viewers? Sheesh. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hopefully I'll remember what I was saying when I get back. Okay, I'm back. Sebastian has now successfully put in the tape for Back to the Future. What do you need? Okay. Okay. So now we're back. I do remember what I was saying. But yeah, the slashing some tires part isn't even really what got me. What got me is Chris creating the dark fountain at the end. Yeah, man, that I wasn't expecting that at all. I was just kind of left dumbfounded. Okay, I was programming. Yeah, that killed it. But yeah, I'm very excited to see where that leads off in chapter 3. Or leads into, or whatever. Okay, so pull the Victorian emulator back up. There we go. There. Okay, so so much for the impromptu sleepover. Yeah, yeah, I'm very excited to see where that goes in chapter 3. Whenever it releases. What is he doing? What? Hmm? Yep, looking forward to it. Hold on, I need to go, wrong one. That's also the wrong one. There we go. I'll be right back. I need to go help Seb with something. Ah! My VCR just ate my Back to the Future tape for no reason! I'm so mad! Why? It was working just a couple fucking days ago! Ugh. It's the 86 Toshiba. Man. Dang it. Okay. That's a shame. Yeah, it is. And the tape's like all in there. I haven't really looked, but I tried pulling it out. There was plenty of tape still to go. So, ah, gonna have to decide about that chair. Do I want to bring do I want to bring on my family's wrath if I haven't already? There's also some purple vinyl swivel dining chairs. But yeah, I gotta stop. Why do people toss out cool stuff, especially stuff that I can't pick up? Man, let's see. Turn that off. Oh well, more content. Yeah, man. Of course. The one time when I finally start using that VCR, it decides it's hungry. Of course. Dang it. That's really frustrating. Okay. I guess I'll fix that next time. I'll work on it. That won't be tonight though. Um Tonight I'll just open it up and get the tape out of it. Hopefully it hasn't done any serious damage. I'm hoping it hasn't, but it was making a crinkling sound. Ugh. So, uh, yeah, let's hope it doesn't it hasn't done any damage. Cross my fingers. Oh yeah, that's bad. Yeah. And I don't know how long it was making that sound either, because uh, Sebastian didn't seem to notice it until I pointed it out. So, yeah, it's getting is it dark? Yeah, it's getting dark, so probably not picking up the chair. Aw, drat. Darn. Oh well. Okay, and then we're gonna do 320 if um that needs to be D, not A. How's the program coming? I want it, but it's extremely low backrest. Means it'll probably never see any use. Oh man. Well, you know what you could do? You could go take a picture of it, and then you have a picture of it, so you can look at it and be like, "Oh yeah, that's a nice chair." But it won't be taking up like tons of space with for something you'll never use. But yeah, program's coming along pretty good. Um, I will. I would show you, but I'm currently writing part of it, and it'll just error out upon starting it. Here, let me show you. Um, I don't care. But yeah, see, immediately upon starting the program, syntax error in 320. Yeah. So I'm working on writing that part right now. No, that'll make me regret not picking it up. Okay. Well, suit yourself. You can either have a vague memory of it and regret not picking it up, or you could have a picture of it so you could see it and be like, oh yeah, that's a nice chair, and regret not picking it up. um, so yeah, pick your poison. Okay. If D equals no, if E equals D, then end. That'll just be the end of it. Oh, I'll remember it. Yeah. Or I'll remember it. Okay. So they can be two very different sounding. Let's see. I gotta pack up some other things, so I'll be gone for a minute or 5. Okay. I'll be working on the program. doesn't need to be a go-to. Okay, now let's make the scoring. There we go. Oh yeah. Let's see here. I'm going to make it clear again after that. So we're going to list all the way down here. We're going to there we go, and now it should clear the screen again. Bam. And now it does. Okay. Yeah. So now, we're going to, I just realized something. That 300 was not supposed to be the end, it was supposed to be the, the if-thens. So, got it. If y equals, if y equals, 7680, then S1 equals S1 plus 1, and then 330 if y equals 3185, then S2 equals S2 plus 1, and then 340. Okay, let's see. If S1 equals D, then print quote right wins, or right paddle wins, exclamation point, end, and then 350 if S2 equals D, then print. Just notice that should be a end there. Otherwise, that will be give me an error. Okay, and then print quote left paddle wins. Excuse me. It was a nice sneeze. Okay. And then we will have that. Let's see. We'll have that. Have that go to 370 at the end of these. And then we'll have a 360 go to 11. Would that be go to 11 or go to 20? I think it would be go to 20, actually. Okay. And then 370 will be print. Well, no. List 9. Okay. 370. There. I'll just have 1 point. And then we'll just let that go here. And then we'll just get the point, win, and yeah, the game in theory will be done. I'll probably do some more playtesting and stuff off camera, off the stream. Right paddle wins! And then let me quickly make sure so the left paddle wins. Run. 1. So only that one will go down. Bam, now it's going that way. And bam, now we'll just wait for those guys to do that. And then, awesome. I'll wait for it to get all the way to the bottom of the screen. But yeah, what my vision is you're just going to go up and down, constantly trying to bat the ball back up and down away from your corner there. So yeah. Left paddle wins. 0. Okay. Why is it printing 0 there? Whoops. Let's see. Oh, I actually put L there, so it's printing a non-existent variable on accident. Okay. Awesome. Now I'm gonna make sure it properly goes to the round here. 2. Okay. So now we'll wait for that to go. And we'll see if it properly resets itself or not. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. It does properly reset itself, yeah. And I imagine we'll get the win condition after this. So, awesome. So we'll just wait here. I might implement sound, I'm not sure. Better head to bed. Great seeing you two. Excited to see the final project. Yep, right, paddle wins. Nice having you, Barricade. Yeah, you get some sleep. You have something pretty important in the morning, or sometime tomorrow. But yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. It was fun having you. Hope to see you next time, hopefully. Yeah. Have a good rest. Okay, right paddle wins. Awesome. So, I'm thinking about having it print that one of them wins. Thanks. See you again soon, dude. Yep. Night Barricade. It's fun having you. Yeah, so what I think we're gonna do is I think we're gonna either have it just have the scores on screen, which would compromise gameplay a little bit because one of the lines at the top or bottom, potentially two of the lines at the top or bottom, would be not somewhere where you could play, or every time it wins, it shows who won, and it shows who won and um, what the point scores is, and then you press space um, every time. So I think I'm going to do that, and then we might add sound as well. I'm not sure how well that would work, and it's already 12:30, so I might save that for another stream where I'm working on another program as well because that doesn't seem like it would make all that much of a difference, it'd be all take all that much time. But yeah, I'll see about working on that tonight at least first. So yeah. So let's see. Where's my code that determines with it looping here? So stuff that goes to 370. I see go to 370 right here. Okay. So I think I will change 370 to be something a tad larger. I'm going to change that to 400 temporarily, and then 370 will be print print quote right panel gets point exclamation point quote and then S1 quote space quote, maybe just quote quote S2 so there. I think that would suffice. And then 380 print quote press space quote get a string, and then 390 if a string equals quote space quote, then list 400. Okay. Then I'm gonna do then go to 400, and then we'll have like 395. Let's see. 395. Go to 385 because I just realized it will constantly print press space with that, so we'll have 385 go to not go to get a string. There we go. Awesome. and then I will have the other one that goes to 370 go to 410 instead. See if it's still on the screen or not. It is. So that one will go to 410 instead of 370. And then we will write that. So 410 will be print You may not have noticed I was gone for more than a few minutes. Oh, don't worry, I did notice. I just, trusted that you were doing something busy and didn't chastise you or anything while you weren't here. Also, I was pretty focused on this, so yeah. Print, quote, left, get point exclamation. Yeah, that's correct spelling. I went to where the chair was. Okay. I'm waiting for the response. It's one of a few things, and I want to see which one of these few things it is. I'm very curious. Okay, and then S1 quote S2, and then 420. That's a very nice line number right there. And then 420 is print quote press space, and then 430 will be get a string, 440 if a string equals quote space quote, then go to 400, and then 450 will be go to 430. Okay, bam. Didn't get it. There was a guy with a van packing stuff up, and one of the things we had, one of the things he had was the chair. I'm happy though. Good to know it wasn't going to the tip. Well, yeah. Well, at least it's going to a hopefully good home. Okay, let's see if this works properly. I want 2 points because I'm going to be testing things. Okay, first we'll be testing this. We'll be testing this way. Okay. Also has fleas or bed bugs, that's his problem. See. Probably looked a bit silly going around with the hand truck, though. Well, oh well. That's just part of the fun. Okay. Left paddle gets point. 0 to 1. Press space. Awesome. Oh, we can just stay here. Okay. And now we'll see if right paddle gets point. This feels like it could be an Atari 2600 game from like the launch of it. Right paddle gets point. 1-1. Press space. Oh, who gets the last point? We're gonna have to find out. Um, someone. We'll be here before it does it. Don't move me out of the way. That's an interesting flaw with the game, huh? Okay, okay. Both still at the top. That guy's down. Am I down? No, I'm still up. I win! Right paddle gets point. Yay! Right paddle wins. Yay! Nice. Okay. Now I'll see about potentially adding sound before I finish up for tonight. It's still pretty unoptimized, but yeah. Glad to see all the other nice furniture there was being picked up. Next time I see a green velvet chair with a decent backrest, I'm not concerned about bugs. Um though it's mine. Yay, you win. I win against no one. Okay. Let's see about adding some sound before I go out here. So first I'll save this quote. Um, no sound. Yeah. Quote. Comma 8. Taking a bit to save. See. Although it would have been hard to lose considering no one else is playing. Okay. Let's see. I'm quickly curious how large the game is. So I'm going to load the directory here and see how large the game is. A whole 5 blocks. Wow. I can't believe that. I thought it was going to be like 11 or something. Each block is 256 bytes. And that's how much RAM I have. That's in bytes. So each block is 256 bytes, and I have 3,425 bytes worth of RAM right now. So nice. Let's see, I believe if I Alt F12, that's my RAM count right now. With a completely with a like you haven't done anything with a completely clean slate machine, you have 3,583 bytes of RAM free. So awesome. Let me load for let me load no sound quick. There we go. Bam. How many points? But yeah, as you can see, the text is all wrapping around. It has problems with formatting, but oh well. Yeah, what I'm planning to do is I'm planning to um, fix that on my own time sometime else, and then I'll show it off a bit on my channel, along with a manual and a potential box art I'm not sure that I make for it, and then I'll go put it up on itch.io for people to play, for people to obtain. So, awesome. Yeah, bam. It works. Why'd I type run? 555 points. Limit to 2 M's. Dang it, I always forget the 2 M's. Let me quickly fix that. That's gonna bug me for the rest of time if I don't fix that. That's somewhere at like 300. Yeah. No, it is 1 M, yeah. Okay. Man, it looks wrong though. Okay. I fixed it. Now it's fine. Okay. Yeah, man, that's the whole code. I've I've heard so many stories of people who had VIC-20s when they were new, writing games and stuff, constantly running out of RAM. But I have never run out of RAM trying to write a game for VIC-20. If you look long enough at any word, it looks wrong. Well, yeah, I guess so. Okay. So yeah, let's see about adding some sound effects here. Believe that'll be at about 200 something, so I'll list like 140 on here. Yeah, when the ball switches direction, then it'll. And when the ball switches direction, I will make a sound play here. Let's go sub 200. As part of this, I will make a. As part of this, I will make it play the sound. So yeah, let's see. Let's list here. This is 9. And then as part of this, we are now going to poke 3, 7, 8, no, it's 3, 6, 8, 7, 8, comma 15. That will enable the sound. That's the volume register. So now here, now what I'll do is I will I'll get like 205. No, after this, 230 return. I'm going to make that somewhere else. So 230 v equals integer the maximum of 254 that I want times R and D 1, do that, plus 1. Okay, and now I'm going to do 240 if V is less than, or no, if V is less than 127, then go to 230. There we go. And then 250. Poke. That's 0. Poke. 3, 6, 8, 7, 875. There we go. Comma V. And then T equals no, I will do 260. T equals T plus 1, and then 270 if T equals 15, then no. If T equals 10, then poke 36875 comma 0, and then 280 return. There we go. And now in theory we have a random sound effect whenever one of us changes the direction of the ball. Return without go sub error. Okay, got it. Immediately. Wow. So let's see. Um, let's see. Where's the go to 200? There's go sub 240. Uh-oh. I might have just messed up something. Oh, yeah, I think I just messed up a lot of things. That's a problem. So, good thing I can fix that problem. I'll just have to redo my stuff, but oh well, I can do that. Um, so let me see here. Load quote, no sound quote, comma 8, bam. Okay, once that loads, we won't have any of our changes, but, including limit with two M's, but, wasn't paying attention to the line numbers. Um, nope, it is. It is 280. Okay, there we go. Fix that, and then let's go rewrite our sound stuff. So place 9. Put back our volume. Poke. The limit will live on. Never mind. Poke. Like, if we really wanted to, I guess I could for a little bit longer, but I don't. It's just gonna annoy me. So, now it's been pointed out to me. Poke 36878, comma 15. Nah, it's annoying. Man, so fun. Okay, so we got that. And now I will go to a spot where it changes direction here, and I will go to a place. I'll go sub a place so I can just return. So it's not location dependent. Okay. When it turns around, do the thing. See, it looks like we want a tab before this. But yeah, bam. I just overwrote like all of this code here with the sound code on accident just because I didn't realize. Whoops. This 150 on maybe. There we go. Okay. So, let's see, where's it set B? Is that before this? Must be. Yep, there we go. Okay, so before we go sub here, we're gonna go sub somewhere else. Um, um, for now, I'm just going to put another go sub on the end of this, but yeah. No, I'm not. I have a better idea. 155 go sub to 40. I'll remove this from here. 145. Will just be go sub 200. And then these will both be, what's the newest line number here? I'll remember to go back to to 140. Those will be go sub, 450, 540, get out of here. Okay, so 460. There. List 140 on. So those will be 460. And now I will write my sound code there. So 460, poke. No, we'll do our random first. So we do v equals integer 254 times RND, whatever this does, plus 1, and then 470. If v equals, no, if v is less than 127, then go to 460, and then 480, poke v, comma, no, poke 36875, comma v, and then 490, t equals t plus 1, and then 500, if t equals 10, then then return, and then 510, go to 490. Okay, there. Now we should have sound. There we go. Okay. So now I'll get to, I'll just do 1 here, or, yeah. What the hell did I just do? I messed something up real good. The game is very confused right now. That's completely normal. Yeah, I'd say. Who do you think will win? It even gives me like a error sound and everything. That's extreme mode. This is hilarious, and I'm so gonna save this. Okay, make sure first it didn't corrupt. Okay, yeah. Now let me make sure I'll do that again. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save that as what the hell, comma 8. Yeah, that's being saved because that is hilarious and I love it. I just want to look at that again. What the heck is, what could be causing this? What on earth could be causing it to behave like this? With the things jumping around and oh, hypersonic ball. I think I figured out why it's doing this. Different sound effect, hell yeah. Okay. I think I figured out why it's doing this. So if we go all the way down here, I think I accidentally am changing C instead of V. Nope, that's V equals integer, so, what could it be doing then? What could it possibly be doing? Just... This is magnificent. What on earth could it possibly be doing here, where it acts like this upon running it? What the heck is this? Why is everything going so slow? Why the heck is this going on? list 140.
Okay, I think it might have something to do with here. Um, so let's see. We go sub 140, and then after the sound routine, we come back here, and then it's go sub 200. 200 is the randomization for that. Um, I'm curious if I remove those and then change these to 200 and 240, will it fix itself? Yeah. Okay, so we at least know where the problem is now. We just don't know why the hell it's happening. Oh my goodness, something with my sound code, I guess, is just causing this to completely go out of whack. Because that's incredible. Oh wow. I don't even know what to think with that. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see, let's load quote. Quickly load this back in because well, we're trying to fix this, so we want it to act like this for now. But yeah, what on earth is this? Does Basic just really not like two does Basic just really not like two different Go subs being right next to each other? Like, sheesh. That is intense. Um, what on earth is going on here? Oh man, it's just like phasing through stuff the ball. It doesn't care. When it finally reaches the corner. What? Right, right paddle gets the point. Right paddle wins. So sometimes it explodes, sometimes it does this. Wow. What on earth? This is quite the failure mode here. I like this a lot, and I think it's kind of hilarious. Oh man, that is something right there. That is something. Oh wow. What am I supposed to say to this? Oh my goodness, just this can be a joke version of the game. Yeah, I'll wait and release it on April Fools, and I'll release this. Or on April Fools, I'll edit the itch.io page, put this in, and then change it back on April 2nd. So if anyone happens to download the game on April Fools, they'll get this exploded copy of it instead of whatever I fix it with that actually working. Okay, limited edition. I'd certainly say. Yeah, this is something right here. Okay. Okay, so we have the Go sub 460. Maybe it doesn't like that these are Go subs, not Go twos. I'm gonna try making them Go twos. go to 200, and then go to 240. And then I'll find where they are here. Okay. So I'll just do a go to 150, I think. And then yeah, 270 probably. So let's see, list 40 on. Okay. No, go to one. We'll go to 160. Go to 160 and go to go to 160 and go to no. Go to well, I'm confused. What is this? Okay, here's the go to. Go to 150 and 160. Okay. Man, why couldn't I figure that out? Okay. Go to 150. Let's try that. Nope, didn't do anything. Okay, so it is something with the audio code here. So what the hell, comma 8. So let's list the audio code and find out what the heck is wrong with it. Okay. V equals an integer. 254 R&D, yeah. If V is 127, yeah. Poke audio, comma V. Limit remains. Does it really? Oh man. We could call it a limited edition. Oh, should I say? Yeah. We both had the same idea. Oh my goodness. Nice. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Wonder what is the problem? I'm not seeing it. Because the audio code starts here at 460 with the V integer. Um, so what could be the problem here? Let's see. I'm thinking it's probably this. The that. So then I'm just gonna clear the variables here. So then v equals 0, t equals 0, and also we'll poke 36875 comma 0 because I forgot to do that, and then we'll return and we'll try that. Nope,
Still completely busted. Okay, so it's nothing with the variables. What the heck is wrong with it then? What is causing it to just die completely? Hmm. Okay, I'm curious. Hold on. No limit doesn't remain. So it doesn't. This whole thing is just invalid. I thought I had fixed it. Oh man. Yeah, I guess this save is from after I fixed limit with two M's. So awesome. That joke is canceled. Rip. Ignore what I've done. Anyway. um. Okay. So we got the vintager here. The this. I wonder if it's this that's causing the problem. Um. Also, I found the typo here. That's probably what it was. Oh my goodness, because it wasn't going to. It was just exploding. Nope, never mind. Okay. It just is completely dead anyway, so fine. Um, I'm gonna try replacing line 460 actually because it's random. It's go to with a zero. Yeah, I did it again. There. Now let's see if it'll work. Nope. Yeah. Okay. So it is still oh, pressing the wrong button. Still completely broken. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna try. And then like 460, just v equals 244. Let's try that. Nope, it's not that. Phew. So now I can put 460 is v equals integer um, 254 times 1d, whatever that does, plus 1. Okay, there. Okay, so now I get to figure out what the heck is wrong in this span here. I'm really thinking it's this return. Nope, it's not that. That's just running a tad faster now. So What on earth? Okay, there we go. So what is it? I'm really thinking it's that return. Let's see if I can make it a not a return. So list 140 on and leave. Yeah, okay. So we have the go to 240. Um I think I might know what it's doing. I think it might be skipping over this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna completely get rid of 145 and 155. And then I'm going to make this have I don't know, just h equals 1. And then I'll just have a go 2. Um, and then I'll do the same thing here. I'll just have h equals 2. Um, that didn't work. And then there we go. And now I'll come down to come on, there we go. I'll do 460 on. I forgot to put 490 back in. Okay. And then I will just do go to 520 and then have 520 if h equals 1, then go to 200 and then 530 if h equals 2, then go to 240. Okay, now let's try it. Ah! It kind of worked. I heard a beep. It wasn't spazzing, but it gave me a return without go sub error in 230. Okay, I know what it is. Those will just continue on. So let's see, where were those? Believe just 150, 160. I'll just make them both go to 160. Nice. Okay, there. Return Okay. Return. Okay. What? I thought I told you to be. Yeah, okay. Now it should work. Yeah! Finally, we got our beeps that we were wanting. Ah. Ah. Yes. Now I'm sure if I cleaned up my code, this would be much faster, but it's still pretty fun anyway. Oh. Yeah, okay. I'm very happy right now. Um, I got the thing to do the thing, yay. Finally. We got the win conditions, we got the other things, we got the points, we got the sound. Yay. Finally. Yes. I'm very happy right now. So yeah, I think that's about done-ish. If I could type, maybe. Save quote. What should I call this game? I just realized I haven't thought of a name for it at all yet. Huh. Um, worst Pong un unopt. I know I'm terrible at names. Me too. So I'm just gonna call it worst Pong unoptimized. Okay. Let's see. 6 whole blocks. Whoa. Okay. So yeah, that's all the iterations of this. Of So we got sideways, point win, um, cloition, whatever that word is. I think I meant condition, but I misspelled it. No sound, what the hell, and worst Pong unoptimized. Ah, yeah. So nice. So let's load quote. Let's load that. What do you mean un unopt? Oh, Okay, phew. Loading. We're fine. Um, Yay, okay. Now let's print our free RAM. 22,015 bytes free. Awesome. And then if we do a new, and then we print free, we have 1581 or 3581. So awesome. Plenty of space for future improvements and stuff, especially once I optimize the code and like get it squished down. It'll be good. So yeah, awesome. I think this is probably about where I'll end the stream because I've actually finished the game for the most part. Like all of the gameplay elements that I'm wanting to add, at least at this time. If I don't think of any more, I think it's basically done. I just need to optimize it, and then it'll be good. So yeah, I think I'll end the stream out now. So here I'll get the game going here while I do the outro. Load. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, there we go. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. It's been really fun doing the stream. I've really enjoyed it. Let's see how long it lasts this time, or how long chat lasts this time. Yeah, sure. Um, so yeah, thank you guys for watching. I really enjoyed. Oh my goodness, I'm ending at 4:20. Are you kidding me? So yeah, thanks you guys for watching. Really enjoyed it. I'll end the stream about now. Let me do that. So yeah. I'll end with my typical thumbs up technique, and I am out.